Hola, minasan! Welcome back to the Splatterbomb Lounge at the Splatterdome in Splattertown, USA. I'm Coqui-san. My name's Handy. This is Bradley. Spraycon's the name. May the righteousness be with you. Here's Roller! And we're continuing on with the next day trial of Turnabout Goodbyes. Gonna be taking on Manfred head on. Oh, we're coming to the wire here. Hopefully we'll be done with this before episode 100. Yes, I happen to agree. Do you need a lozenge? No, I don't need a lozenge. I'm perfectly fine, Bradley. Thank you. But yeah. I mean, the show's almost it's coming down to the final 10 after this one, and this and this game seems to be a little longer than I am anticipating. I see. Well, I'm sure we'll be done in time. It's a fun game. Why don't we just enjoy? Yeah, you're right, Handy. Indeed. Let's just write it out. Dude, what happens if you don't finish it after 100? And it's not finished. I guess. Have to see what happens. But it will be done. Hopefully. Yeah. So how you guys doing? Doing fine. Getting into playoff position, if you will. Indeed. I like seeing you in 4th place. Screw you, Roller. So you're sitting in 2nd. Big deal. As long as he doesn't overtake my team. And what about the expansion team, the Floras? I mean, they're in their 2nd year. I don't want to entertain this. Why not? You're only what, 1 game ahead of them in the standings? I do not want to talk about this. Dude. We're gonna catch up to all of you. Your team is already eliminated, and we only got a lot of weeks to go. Well, we are coming into October, so yes. We still got 1 month to go. Your team's been eliminated 1 month ago, so I think everybody's confused on that. Oh yeah! All I gotta do is overtake Ron. Oh yes, he's what, in 3rd place? Yes. Oh yeah, the defending champion, the runner-up, 3rd and 4th place. Ugh. Stop it. Let him go, Bradley. Ugh. Let's get on with this game. Okay. Alright, let's get cracking. So, before we begin, just wanted to make the note, those of you who are watching, who happen to be watching, please select that subscribe button, the follow button. Was it the follow button? It's the follow button. The follow button. Well, just hit that follow button. Slap it, punch it, kick it, whatever you need to do with it, and join us in our final episodes, and all the good sweet stuff that comes with it. I think it's a bit too late now to be asking for this. That's true. But if you're over on YouTube, however, you can select that subscribe button. And then you can select that like button. And then select the notification bell. And then, join and make some comments. And help out with the algorithms. You know? Give it up! Aww. Don't be so mean. He's trying. He's trying real hard. Thank you, Andy. But you gotta do better. Anyway, yes, let's begin. It's time for the trial. Let's see here. Activating red tie.
Red tie on. Have a nice day.
And away we go.
The December 27, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bum bum.
Silence, or I'll glue your thumbs together. Now, court is in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth, Esquire. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. Not so fast. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Pip slap. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Silence, or I will collect your thumbs and feed it to my dog. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call first witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Good Lake.
Pip slap.
And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. Yep, I was.
Please, testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard of who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. I now have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Do not dare break my record. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Trivial? A name is trivial?
The witness will state his name.
I'm not really sure, yeah.
What do you mean?
My, memory?
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years.
Objection, Your Honor. Mistrial. The witness is not fit to be on the witness stand.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Is anybody listening to me?
He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness.
Witness testimony, the night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight a.m. I was in the restaurant. I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. It reminded me of Godfather Part 2. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. I have won. So shall be done. Pip slap! Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Hand slap! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yeah.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it. Clearly I did. Yep.
You see, continue.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
Hand slap. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? I think I'm on your side with this one.
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And I had a bang. Yeah.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Pimp slap. Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly.
I figured there was 2 men out there.
Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly?
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lala said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, my window. Outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Now the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Hand slap. Dad?
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Dagnabbit.
Silence! It's okay, Bradley. Oh. I'll tape your lid shut. Okay, there you go. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Huh. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk. Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's going to be over quick. Hand slap! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Pimp slap. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. Hand slap. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Not necessarily, Von Karma. It does. Apparently you have that to realize even this basic fact. Sometimes evidence can be doctored. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis, please?
The number you have dialed. Mia, can I come to the phone right now? Please leave your name and number, and she will get back to you as soon as she calls. Thank you.
We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. I raised the bar on myself. Oh, shame of me. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Yes. Oh, yes. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court casts in the name of God. Ye guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Wait. Huh? What? Larry? Dude, it's me. I'm up on the bench. Alright, Spraycon, you got this. What are you doing here? Dude, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But Sayada's... But today, I remembered it. Remembered what? Your Honor, may I have put on record that Larry's an idiot? Agreed. Dude, the gunshot. I heard it too. Silence, or I'll staple your lips together. Pin slap. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, dude. I totally did. Gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Although I wasn't processing what everybody was saying because of such hard words and everything. But I was able to put two and two together. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered, dude. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call my boy Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. I'll sanctify. Let me testify. Silence! Or I'll turn you all into human centipedes. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Pip slap. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. He was dumb enough to not even tell me that last night. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Hand slap. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. It is the law. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Appeals. I'll take it to the Court of Appeals. Could let you go to the Court of Appeals, but... Do I really want the taxpayer to waste their money? Allow me to speak my opinion. For once, Von Karma. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Silence! I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Silence! Or I will staple your hands together and you'll all walk hand in hand out of here. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? I'm the judge here. You will obey. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. And pray that I don't throw the gavel at you butts. Seeing you in my court sickens me. Court is adjourned. Ay, Jesus.
December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boom, boom.
Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Though that was a terrible display you showed there, you amateur. Yeah, right. Edward, you're sweating bullets too. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. I should have put two and two together there and actually pressed him. I'll put that on my feet. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yep. That's probably where the third shot came from. Hey, Edward? Huh? You said something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh! When he fell into the lake, reenacting Fredo's death, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor on the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I was an idiot. You most certainly were, Edgeworth. That was a very amateur move for a lawyer like you. I know! I see. Right! Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. He's perfect in every way. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. You threw him off his game. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry, that moron. So, you're in agreement that he should have said something about that? True, but you should have put two and two together yourself. Well, what are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? Ooh. That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Oh, gosh, everything's on Larry now.
December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bum bum.
Silence, or I'll have your legs replaced with your hands. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Don't make me regret this, you moron. On the night of December 24th, explain yourself. Right, dude. Leave it to me. I'm totally cool. Whoa. Are you okay? Ooh. Ooh. That was a... Oh, man. Oh, wow. I was trying to turn this off here. Hold on a second. You need a break? Yes, I better take a break. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Oh, sorry about that. What happened? I started getting dizzy. I started dizzying out once I coughed. Oh, that's a weird feeling. You want to stop? We don't want you to kill yourself live, preferably off screen. No, Bradley, no. I drank some water. Oh, man, I apologize for that. Dude, you'll be fine. Take a little breath or something. Alright. You ready, Spraycon? Sorry I interrupted you. Dude, it's totally fine. Just as long as you're okay. Alright. Here's your next line. Oh, this is me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Oh, for the love of... Funcomer didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Witness testimony, the night of the murder.
Dude, that night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, dude. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang, dude. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. I find Edgeworth guilty anyway. Fine. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Cross-examination, the night of the murder.
That night, I was in a boat on the lake, dude. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, dude, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. But by that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak, dude. That's when I hijacked the boat. Illegally. Please, don't. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something that I found it. Looking for something? Yeah, dude. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with and give me my guilty. Dude, so I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Around what time was that? Well, let's see, dude. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah, dude. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face, dude. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Do not talk back to me. You're in a lot of trouble, Buzz. People use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was about to get home, I heard this bang, dude. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that, dude. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked, dude. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Hand slap. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Silence. Or I'll slap y'all silly like the Three Stooges. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, dudes. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not, dude. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah, dude. Huh? Well, Nick? That was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister, but I just keep getting the answering machine. Alright. So what do we do? Well, he heard a bang. It's not so much a contradiction with him, but more or less his stupidity. Oh. Ooh. You saw it too, right? Yeah, 11:50. Oh, maybe the time is off. Let's see. Was it here that he mentioned the time? No, he's asking where the time came from. Oh. But where? Where was it that he mentioned? Yeah, was it here? No. Was it here? Let me see. Let's see. Was it here that he made the... Right, for about an hour. It was around 12. Okay, this is the one. Okay, you know what? Yes. Smart. You learned your lessons. Yep, right here. There we go. Alright. Because this might be a mark. This was the one, right? I forgot which one it was. Yeah, this is the one. Around what time? Okay, because he doesn't remember the time accurately. So this is the one that was at 11:50. Let's present this. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Dang, I thought that would have been it. Alright. Let me see here. Woo, Larry's a tough one here. He went home. There's no way he couldn't have just heard one bang. Okay, I think that's where the contradiction is at. He said he was looking around. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. From 1 meter away. On the 24th or 25th. Let me try this. Hand slap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts his evidence. Huh? It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oops, that didn't go so well. Wow, this is tough. Yeah, Handy, it really is. Maybe it's not that then. Now let's try this. Nope. It's not that one either. Dang it. Ah, I was hoping. Well, we know he was out there. He did find it. This is the, I think that's the key one. Let me try this one. Oh, there it is. It was that one. Wait a sec, Larry. Dude, what? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said, dude. But Miss Lottahart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Dude. Hand slap. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick. Please, dude. I'm trying to throw you a bone here. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me, dude. I'm a witness, see. I'm like a customer here and stuff. So, you gotta treat me nice and all that, okay? Mr. Butts. What, dude? You only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Dude. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure, dude. Not sure? How could you not be sure you were there? Yeah, well, dude. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Silence, or I'll pop your ears. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, dude, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? You're testifying that you were a witness. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. No, don't go to him. A waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, he's got to continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Now give me my guilty back. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, dude. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Witness testimony. What Larry heard.
Dude, it's lonely. Being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request radio on the show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Well, gunshots are extremely louder than the radio. Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? What country are we in? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Hand slap. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? What is a DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Keep up with the times. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
Cross-examination. What Larry heard.
Dude, it's only being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turned on the radio? Right, dude. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. Oh. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve with no presents. Totally alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming loud like. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. It is a waste of time. This hack of a lawyer, he must be disbarred. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Dude, I was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know, dude. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, no, of course you can't. You're a moron. Nah, I can't prove it, dude. I'm a moron. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know, dude. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. And what did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. It disgraces the court and insults my presence. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Kammer has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. No, we should care. Hand slap. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just what she said. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am, dude. She had this real sexy voice, too. Maybe Von Kammer was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's getting tougher now. Yes, it is. Oh, wait a second. What is it? It's almost Christmas. Oh, 150. That was when the boom happened. Hand slap. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Oh. Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. I must be on the wrong track. Dang it. I thought that would have been it. Because the snap. Yeah, you're right. That made sense. But I guess that isn't it. Or maybe it is it, but it has to be done later. Oh. That sounds good. Bradley? Oh, sorry. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. I cast in the name of God. Ye guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Silence! I close the door on you. So you gotta do this all over again. Yeah, but I'm gonna be left on Larry Butts. Oh! Yeah. And we already know where. Just gotta get to the end here. Right here. Then here's a lot of Heart's testimony. There you go. Just skip all this. Yeah. I have to agree. Larry Butts is an idiot. Yeah. But he's funny. Dude. I like him. He makes hot dogs. Hey, continue. And here we go. Okay. Let's see. Just gotta get past all this. Okay. Here we go. Let's save. There we go. Alright. He was alone. Maybe that's the... Was he really alone? Let me just go through this again. So he turned on the radio. I just want to hear someone's voice. It was an all request show. Right, because I gotta unlock that that last one. The one who said, hey, I can't do that yet until I can go through all this. Oh, I understand. Let's just speed through this. Yeah, this is the part here. Here we are. This should unlock the last one. Yeah, this part here. Yeah, we should care. Because the point where he says... Right here. Okay. We're right back where we're at. Excellent. Now, you gotta figure out what it is that's going on here. Yeah. Dude. You gotta go through all those contradictions. Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention. I skimmed through too fast. Then take it slow. There we go. Alright. Just when just when you said just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. So it's not one of these. We already did a lot of deposition. Which one did I try? I tried this one, right? I don't know why this one didn't work. I mean, it had the time. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Maybe it was this one. Give it a try. You did it! Hand slap! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face, dude? You look scary. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Except on Halloween. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? Hand slap. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Oh, that's my voice. Oh, sorry, Bradley. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera, which we all should have done in the first place. 12:25. 00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. Hand slap. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Silence, or I'll have your heads shaved. What does this mean, Wright? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Pep slap. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Charlatan even. He deserves to be found in contempt. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Hand slap. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Pimp slap. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. You got it. Do it, do it. Hooray! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photos reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, hand slap. When Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Hand slap. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Silence, or I'll make you all cross-eyed. Now, why would this be, phoenixwright? Don't be fooled, Judge. He is trying every which way to get that not guilty verdict. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Hip slap. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Dude, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Wow, this is tough. Oh yeah. Oh, this might work because it says it was shot approximately 1 meter away. And the question is, how did how is it possible to get shot? The shot to be, how is it able to pick it up? That makes sense. Give it a try. Yeah. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Yana, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright. I'll ask you again. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Well, that didn't work. I mean, it had the distance written on it.
Yes, it did.
Well, it could do it that we could say the camera faced the lake, and that actually did happen, and that is how it would pick it up.
That makes sense. I agree. I think that is the case here. Give it a try. Did. I think you got it. Mr. Wright. Is that a smirk I see?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence.
Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in.
Okay, so if it's not the microphone aiming,
Hold on a second. Maybe you're reading the question wrong. He's asking to prove at 11:50 p.m. that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot.
oh, okay.
Maybe that isn't on here. Maybe you weren't supposed to say you had the evidence.
Ooh, you're probably right. Like, that's what happened last time, wasn't it? When I said I had the... Now, let me try this. Oh!
There you go.
3 gunshots. Right. Yes. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon.
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. Hand slap. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Silence, or I'll have you all shaved bald. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Pimp slap! Why, I ask you, why are you doing this to me?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Oh, yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict.
I know that.
I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it.
Vaya con Dios. Is it safe?
Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
Except Edgeworth.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Hand slap. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
Silence. I'll have your butts shaved. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. That you are a hack, and I am the perfect weapon. There can be no other murderer here other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Kama. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake like Fredo in Godfather Part 2. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, pip slap. The guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Oh, what do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. No, that's my stuff. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, Bradley. It's okay. It's okay. You overstepped me. Again. Ahem. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Hand slap. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Huh? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Of course you are. You are a rookie lawyer, and you are a rookie mistake. Explain who the two men are on the boat. Oh. I think it's Edgeworth and the murderer. It's too obvious to say the murderer and Hammond if Edgeworth was there. So it had to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Because Hammond was already shot. That's true. Go for it! Hand slap. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Silence! Or I'll pull your ears out. Now, what are you talking about? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Hand slap. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Huh? I'm not sure what to make of all this. I'm completely confused. Ludicrous. This is so far-fetched, it reeks of right-wing conspiracy theory. Now make with the leftists and tell the truth. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Oh! Well, we don't want to say I don't know. Are you sure? Oh! Edgeworth... Did Edgeworth kill the murderer? No. Oh gosh, that's a stretch. It's definitely not a lot of heart, although that would be fun to say that. Dude, I'd go with Edgeworth. I'd chance it. I'd go with I don't know. Such a big risk. Let's do Edgeworth. On second thought, that's a really dumb answer. I might get a laugh or two out of the crowd, but that's about it. Nick, something on your mind? Huh? Oh, nothing. Huh? No. Stop laughing and tell us who the murderer is. Oh crap, just lost one. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Hand slap. Bah, again you waste my time. How dare you threaten my record? Hand slap. I don't know because he never told us. Eh? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. Hand slap. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder took place. Here. I say, in the boathouse. Hand slap. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Silence, or I'll tie you all to concrete and throw you in the river. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? I'm not, but I'm going to give it a try. If I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Phoenix's testimony. That night.
Oh, thank you, Red Tide.
You're welcome.
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake to reenact The Godfather Part 2. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Pimp slap. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Hand slap. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. And I question as to why the police didn't note where they find the body at, other than just the lake. That seemed pretty vague. Was it the edge? Was it in the middle? Was it on the shore? These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Bailiff. Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Silence. I'll braid your hair. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. I couldn't believe the idiot got it. Gee, thanks, Edgeworth. Yes! Several days ago, I received a letter. And why didn't you present this in the evidence? The letter was signed Mr. Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Silence. On Karma, your witness has disappeared, you fool. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial, which should have been revealed in the very beginning, you idiot. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. I'll find all of you in contempt when this is all over. Especially the crowd.
December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Bum bum.
Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. More like sifting through that brain of his. Ugh. It's like sludge. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I'll have to take him out for some Korean fried chicken. He likes that. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax, like I am. Smiling is not my style. I'm sorry. I'd learned to stop smiling years ago. But I fear it's not over for me yet. That's why I'll never smile. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Oh, just tell me the truth already. You're in this mess because you're holding back the truth. Edgeworth? No! There's so little time left. There's plenty enough time. Just tell me. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but just do it, you nitwit. I can't make up my mind. Do I need to slap you? Slap. What is this about, Edgeworth? Double slap. Slap, slap. It's a nightmare I've had. On Elm Street? I'm having a serious moment here. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Suzuku. Yes. Wow, that was crazy. Oh yeah. That was definitely crazy. There we go. Day 3 investigation. And we got some time. So we're going to go right on into the investigations. Let's not waste it. Oh, good. Maybe that'll put us into the next day trial. And we'll be ready for next week. Yes, let's do it. Dude. That was crazy. Yeah, good thing everything fell into place, though. Good thing all of that fell into place. Agreed! Oh, wait, is this the right one? Yes, this is the one you've hit. Okay. And yes. Oh, I'm supposed to, sorry.
December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Bum bum.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I thought he was my hero. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Well, can't always look up to your heroes, so. Do you really think Edgeworth killed? Probably. His looks does kill after all. But I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never! Nick, be serious. I'm sorry. Dude, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I ought to smack you. If you would have told us from the very beginning, we could have ended this a long time ago. Dude, I am swooning in the aisles. Maya? He's not listening to me. Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. You weren't fainting, Maya. Dude, right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, eh? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Dude, you're weak. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Old edgy boy. Kept the team together. You guys should be bound before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Present yourselves. Larry, you really helped us out, helped out in the trial today. How about some Korean fried chicken? Yeah, you did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha, dude. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, I do want that Korean fried chicken. You got it. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, though. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I wanted to try out for Korean fried chicken. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. No, you're a witness. From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. He's always been the edgelord, you know that. True. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about last night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Dude, you just went weird on us. What do you mean, us two? Edgeworth Ed. Who else? Me, right? No, not you. You're out of the equation here. It's just us three guys. Oh. Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? I told you, you're not in the equation. Step aside. It's just us three guys. Oh. But why you, Larry? Because all three of us were in school together. And yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. I like you guys. I want to be the part of the team. Nick, why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but he tried to ruin your career. When we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? No, that's just the way he is. You didn't know him back then anyway, so you shouldn't talk bad about him. Oh. Yeah, back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Why? Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, Maya, you don't know us very well. All three of us, in fact. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. Unlike you, who barely could save me because you can't reach out your dang sister on the line. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Dude, I don't know, dude. Sorry, I kind of forgot. I was stoned that day. Bradley, don't. Let's move along. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. That's right, Larry. Let's go and get that Korean fried chicken. Dude, I'm totally in it. Nick! Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Yeah, on second thought, let's go and get that Korean fried chicken. It's just way too long. Yeah, dude. Korean fried chicken is awesome. Especially with the spicy, with all the pepper. Okay. Alright. Here's the story, Maya. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with 3,800 yen still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. That's the kid that always got bullied in school. Always had to pay the toll, right? Oh yeah. So what did you do with that $38? That 3,800 yen? I don't know, dude. I just got myself a nice PlayStation game then. Alright, that new PlayStation game you got. That was really good. So, I could see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. That's right, dude. I was getting that PlayStation with that kid's lunch money. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during a PE class. I was coming down with the cold, so I'd skip PE that day. And that's when I gave you the 3,800 yen. That's right, dude. And then we went out and got that PlayStation game. Tekken, wasn't it? Yeah, that was an awesome game. Yeah, we spent all day playing that. Oh yeah. And I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, thought. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it.
Guilty!
Who did it? You and you.
They're not money, man. You're
Such a meanie.
no one play with them. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play it away. Relay race. Skill library committee. Act like 50 cents you loaned me.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, right? It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Dude, you did do it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize! The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence! Anything else has no place! You should be all ashamed! Amateurs!
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize! Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof! In fact, I lent him the money! That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent!
But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
I gave it to him willfully! Yeah.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need any proof. Make him sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up and listen to me? I am the victim and I said I gave him the money! Yeah, this always had... Oh. Spraycon? Spraycon? I was about to do your voice. Oh, dude, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know if I could do a kid's voice or not. Just do it. Just go on. This is always how it ends up. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels, dudes. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself.
I do not need your money. I'm rich.
This class trial's over.
And that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends, and we all played Tekken that day. Oh, we got ourselves a chatter here. Hello, Venom Fang. Hey, everybody, go say hi to Venom Fang. Hi, Venom Fang. Hello, Venom Fang. Dude, what's up? Welcome, Venom Fang. Hey, just getting through some Phoenix Wright here with the gang here. How you doing? I'm doing all good. How are you doing today? You doing good? You doing good? Of course you're doing good. Just get on with the game. Okay, Bradley. Okay. Actually, I don't think he knows you guys. You're right. He doesn't know. Well, go ahead and introduce yourselves. Hi, my name's Handy. And I am Bradley, leader of the Sky Pirates. Roller! And the headband of the Midnight Painters! Dude, it ain't Spraycon. May the righteousness be with you. Yep. So, we're about to go, we're in the middle of investigations here. Just survived the trial with Von Karma, so now we're trying to figure out how to get the murderer back. But we're going through backstory right now. Ain't that right, guys? Yes! So, where are we at? Oh, okay, this is my dialogue. You chilling tonight? Hey guys, he's chilling tonight. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Yes indeed, Handy. Yes indeed. Okay, after that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, dude, I had no idea either. I mean, I totally forgot. All I can remember is the Tekken games. I know. It was really awesome that the three of us were playing it. And that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Dude, yeah, I mean, I saw the Edgy giving him the 3,800 yen. And then he came and handed it to me. And then I went and got the Tekken game. So I don't know what all the other classmates were talking about. They're morons. Says the moron. What, dude? What? I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. Yo, that was the only way you could get the game. That's true, dude. That's true. If I'd been there, they would have had thought I'd done it. No, I don't believe they would believe someone as dumb as you would have taken $3,800 from Edgy. Oh, that's true. So I kind of took it personally. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. Yes, this is us, and this is how we work. Oh, what did Ben Fang said? He says the crew is the Splatterbomb Lounge, right? Yes, this is us. Yep. Oh yeah. And as you can see, over at the lounge, we've got a large crowd today. Look at everybody over at the juice bar. I think Ernell's trying to wave to Venom Fang. Oh yeah, Ernell is that alien-looking dude all the way on the far right of the bar. Yeah, he is waving. He's saying hi. He doesn't talk much. We consider him the Morn of the Splatterbomb Lounge. I like Deep Space Nine. Dude, when will Captain Sisko come back? Never. He's never coming back, Spray Guy. Yep, that's how we do it. That's always been the aimed goal. Each of us voices a character. Indeed, although I have two voices. I'm definitely down with the heavy metal. Oh yeah. Now just don't overdo it, Roller. You said that your voice blows out every time you do that. Indeed, and yet you're gonna force me to. Oh yeah. Oh, and if you're wondering how I'm doing all the other voices, it's my little red tie, made by Ashley the Beat, who takes care of all of the stuff, all the back stuff. She's a member of the Sky Pirates, but she created Red Tie. So Right Tie is like a voice modulation device for me, so I'm able to do other voices that the other guys can't. Yes, it is indeed a great invention she has made. Uh-oh. Did we lose him? I think we did. Oh. Or is it the advertisements? It's always the advertisements. What is it about the advertisements? It's Twitch's advertisements. They force our viewers to watch them. It turns them off, and they walk away. Oh. Well, perhaps we should keep going. We want to get through this whole thing. Yes. Yes, indeed. Where were we at? That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. They always turned to stars for some reason. Very anime of him. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father! A famous defense attorney! He's awesome! Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident? Mm-hmm. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, cover up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Yeah, that sounds like old edgy. Dude, why though? What happened? I mean, that's not edgy. I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become also who he became. That's why when I decided... Oh! Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Is there a relationship we don't know about? Are you really in love with him? We'll shelve that for now. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Though, dude, you could have just been a prosecutor and you still hadn't met him. True. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. And I believe in you that believes in yourself. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. He is a pain, and no one's on his side. There, I corrected that. That's very nice of you. Now, I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Well, Nick, dude. So, is that why you helped me out for free? You're a special case. So, we'll go with yes. I helped you because I believed in you, that believed in yourself. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. I want my retainer and my money. Aw, Nick, dude. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It may very well be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I could clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's start off at the detention center. December 27th, detention center. Visitor's room. Bum bum. Oh. You look as grim as always. You've come to laugh at me again. Yes. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. How dare you! What class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Because I was a child then. I don't remember everything. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, you mean the one that I went to Phoenix so they could get the ticket? Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Dude, Venom Fang said, man, I haven't played this game since the DS. Dude, I don't remember anything, so this is a good refresher. Ooh, awesome. You know, that's funny. A lot of people do tend to say that. I mean, this is my first go-through Phoenix Wright ever. It's been nothing but a miracle. I spent like maybe an hour twice trying to solve during the case, getting the right evidence. Handy, you're up. Oh, Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Wow. I must have a beautiful mind. No, don't say that. Do not say that. Oh, yeah, you're right, Bradley. You're more like Taskmaster. Yeah, you're right. I can remember all the moves. No. You just got good memory retention. That was a bad example. Anyway. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Very tight. First playthrough. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. It was a total misunderstanding. I lent him the 3,800 so he could get ticket. But leave it to the fools to not use any knowledge. And I expected the teacher to know better. But I guess our education system stinks. I know, right? Ridiculous, I tell you. Well, thanks. That said, it does sound like the king of thing you do. King of thing? I mean kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a fault even. Oh gosh, man. Don't bring up the simple. I mean, still, I think you changed too much, Edward. Huh? I'm still the same me. Remember, I was a child then. I'm a grown-up. Things change. Perhaps. So, tell us, Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Oh, I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. I will crush all. Vengeance will be mine. I am the knight. Okay, Batman, calm down. Oh, sorry. One suspect was apprehended in your murder's father, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it, he's guilty. Guilty, I say. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Ah, Robert Hammond. Didn't he do Jurassic Park? No. Oh, he has the same last name. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Oh. Lost your memory, huh? Even though I can't recall what happened in that elevator, I only know that was in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent! He was even innocent of taking picnic baskets. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys like you. First of all, ouch. Second, you don't need to go full Batman. You never go full Batman. So, what's your relationship with Farn Karma? He's my teacher, the man who deserves respect. Respect! I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. You mean the unethical maneuvers of which you won't allow me to talk to witnesses, bring up evidences from out of nowhere, and even hiding evidences? You mean those type of techniques? Silence! So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. Only less noble and less ethical. He is a perfectionist in all things. Sure. Perfectionist. In court, in his personal life, in bed. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? Didn't Coward the Couragely Dog? Coward the Couragely Dog say you're not perfect? Yeah. In all cases, he has taken on None were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. But who cares? Vengeance was mine. See, that's why you don't go full Batman here. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. Of course, because your idiot teacher unethically tampered with evidence. All Von Commer does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. He's not listening to me. In any case, that's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Oh, really? Really, after what I just did? Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Yeah, well, he sure failed on that one in today's trial. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Well, we're gonna move on. But before we move on, stop laughing at me! Why do you keep laughing at me?
December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Boom, boom.
Hi, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Then I reassembled it with glue. Okay. Sorry about that. No problem. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Just like you, keeping me from seeing evidence for trials and keeping witnesses away from me from interviewing. Yes. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Oh, Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. And no doubt probably do something unethical that could ruin the trial. Oh, one other thing. Ah! Eek. No one can go into the woods today. I hear the Triffids are walking again. Triffids? Isn't that a fictional? No, don't entertain it. Oh, the woods. Where a lot of us camping. Oh, the woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Oh, she finally got caught. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Well, it's in her name, so. Alright, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, let's go to the public beach.
December 27th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Boom, boom.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing again? Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Did he lose his job? I guess Larry's too busy worried about Mr. Edgeworth to show up or work. No, I think he's back on unemployment line. Let's see here. Guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. Gonna have to get him that Korean fried chicken as promised. Dude, samurai dogs are awesome. I sure like to try out a samurai dog. Phantom Fang, I agree. We should try some of that samurai dogs. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. The whole world is a lie. Gordy was a lie. The charges against Edgeworth were a lie. I guess you're right. You're starting to realize everything. I think the operator's also lying. That's why I can't get my sister. Mm-hmm. What? I think the operator's lying. That's why I can't get my sister on the line. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm glad that the charges were all lies, but still. I guess that's, Alright, let's move on to the next area. Yeah, the most important part.
December 27th, boat rental shop. Bum bum.
That old caretaker got away. Yep, he sure did. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem.
Eh? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh ho 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 ho. Chikubai. Goodbye. Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see, my bookie. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Edward trial ends tomorrow. Oh, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. You wouldn't by chance spare us a couple of bounty hunters to take down Von Karma, by the way? No. Oh. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If we could get another lawyer that's not Von Karma, you know, maybe we'll have a chance. I do not have bounty hunters to spare. No. If you find anything out, come to my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. Dang. Sure could have used some bounty hunters right now. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? You always get taken aback, aren't you? Well, Bradley, I don't expect the dialogue to match what I was thinking. Are you some kind of mind reader? Nah, it's just... It happens.
December 27th, caretaker's shack. Bum bum.
Eh? Nobody's home.
Hello. Where are my 350s?
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Who cares? Hello. Polly dying a horrible death.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello. He's a deadbeat.
Let's find out what the heck is with this bird here. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. No, don't bring it. I'll just eat it for dinner. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her either. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Screw you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
You got that right.
Hey, what about this? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Take everything. I don't care.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh. I need the money. For what? For those collect calls to my sister. How are you gonna get money to the afterlife? You don't wanna know. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Are you not listening to me? Dude, Venom Bank says Polly wants a Dorito. A Dorito? I want a Dorito! Well, I'm all out of Doritos, Roller, so. I guess there might be a clue or two. Let's give it a try. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten, very precise, clear letters. I think it's kanji. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. We don't have time. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Huh? 3 sentences. Why does it look like there's 5 paragraphs here? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. Very detailed. Even down to the type of dirt being used. How to kill Robert Hammond in Jurassic Park and frame Edgeworth. Oh. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Maybe I should have gone in the box yesterday and grabbed this letter. It's all here in perfect detail. Gosh, I'm an idiot. Should have listened to Maya. You should have listened to me. So what do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these instructions are for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for sure certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Letter from the safe added to the court record.
What's on TV? Oh! What's wrong? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Say, Nick. Say, Nick. Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean picture of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. No, I don't know what they say. Should have seen the one that got away. That's a dumb phrase. What were you thinking? I'm a girl. I know exactly what you're thinking when you make a phrase like that. Touché. Touché. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. We did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Because we are. It doesn't look like he used the kitchen much. Well, you're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. You really believed that? Seriously, you thought he was telling the truth? This is why I tell you to go back to school. I don't even know why you're not in school. It's the holidays. You're right, it is the holidays. But once the holiday's over, you gotta get back to high school. Can't have a 17-year-old running around the law offices during school hours. Are you crazy? Oh. You know what? Let me examine the boats here. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. The boat was actually taken by the police from the dock that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat. Alright, let's see here. I can't go back. Yeah, because they blocked it off. Next up, criminal affairs.
December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Boom, boom.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today, son. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He said something about catching him if it's the last thing he'd do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. I guess this is pointless. Nah. Yeah. I'm just gonna end up running around in circles. Let's go to the law office. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Alright, what to do? What do you think we should do now, Maya? You know what would be best, Nick? Just do a YouTube. That should work. We've tried what I've done. It didn't work. So, got any good ideas? This is all tied to DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. That's the smartest thing you've ever said in this entire show. What? What? Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgewood and won't let go. Then let's go and see if we can rough it up out of Edgeworth. Ah! Are you serious? Oh, you know what? Present. Yeah. Nick, no! Yes. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Ah, you're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Nothing. Huh? Ooh, let's present this. Edgeworth, see this letter? It's got words on it. What do you make of it? I can make a hat, or a brooch, or a pterodactyl. This came out of the safe in this in the shack where the boat, where that boat rental caretaker lived at. Take your time. I will. It's just that it's evidence, big evidence. This could be the smoking gun. It is not. Learn how to lawyer. I know. See? Oh, revenge on me. How dare they? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Oh great, he's Sundarian again. Stop with that face. You be an innocent defendant, you got declared guilty or something. Nice, Wright. Just throw that in my face. Hey, you're the one that does the unethical stuff. Oh, I don't remember that old man at all. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Hammond. But I didn't make Jurassic Park. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Stop with the Sundari face and focus. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi Bear? Yogi? Is he after your picnic baskets? The suspect in the DL6 incident? The one who was found innocent? Oh, it was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never! Poor Mr. Edgeworth. If we can only eternal sunshine on his spotless mind. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that, kid. Now, can we do this? Dude, maybe you should just run through all the evidence. You're probably right, Spraycon. Let's try this again. No, Nick. Why are you showing it again? He's traumatized as it is. Don't show his father. You're right, you're right. I thought it was a good time. No, it wasn't. What is it? Nothing. Huh? What's that you got there? It's going in my pocket. Goodbye. I think that's all of it then. I mean, I don't see the point in showing anything else that's not DL6 related. Alright, let me just try to picture here. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know he shot into the water twice! You know I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Maybe I should consider ethics. Nick, he noticed you. He's becoming your senpai. Do I need a senpai? Why do I need him for a senpai? He's my Tekken buddy. I guess that's everything. Let me try this here. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that either. Okay. Ooh. Hey, how about the bird? Sorry, the bird is not the word. So I can't help you with that. Oh, how about this one? That doesn't help either. Okay, I guess that's everything then. Everything else is not related. I'm gonna talk here. Yeah, here we go. Yanni Yogi Bear. Yanni Yogi Bear was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. I heard someone fell off their chair. If I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever and ever and ever. The earth thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. I thought I was seeing my mother. Mother died? No, but may as well have been. We became unsettled. Oh, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That must have been some old elevators back then. They were. That's all I remember. I came to. I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. I felt I was in apocalypse now. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental conditioning was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. I don't think that's how it worked. No, it doesn't work like that. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you when you were a little kid? He probably knew I was gonna turn into Batman. Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether I should tell you or not. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Oof. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime I committed. Yes, a crime you committed. A memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Ooh, juicy. Let me get my popcorn. Be serious. So tell us what your Nightmare on Elm Street was like. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Edgeworth, you needed to see a psychiatrist. I know, but my pride wouldn't let me. So you just went full tsundere. Yes! I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us help. We already know about this, Edgeworth. Still, I gotta tell you this. I'll try. You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. We need space balls. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. I've watched Spaceballs. I know what to do to get air. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court with the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Hey!
And with that scream, I wake. I think I pulled a Maggie Simpson. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh, that totally sounds like a Maggie Simpson. But that's just a dream, right? Right? No. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if I did Maggie Simpson the bailiff? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth. You mean to tell me you really did Maggie Simpson this guy? Your own father? Your own father? And Yogi Bear gets arrested? And it had nothing to do with picnic baskets? Yes! It was me! I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Now you do understand that Maggie Simpson, your father, means that it was all an accident. I mean, this is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Well, there is nothing we could do. Edgeworth is innocent. If he Maggie Simpson this whole thing, it was all a freak accident. The question is, I don't know what to do with the criminal then, who's trying to get revenge. I don't think there is anything we could do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. If only somehow you could get past the operator and reach out to your sister. I told you, I don't have enough money. Oh, there is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Dude, there's no more stuff. Yeah, there's no more dialogue. No, that's not a trigger. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright. Go back to Grossberg.
December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Bum bum.
Oh, 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 oh. Nick, my bookie. Mr. Grossberg? Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. I told you I have no bounty hunters for you. No kidding. I can't believe you don't have any bounty hunters. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, 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 oh. Just calm down and tell me what happened to him. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Sob. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. How bold. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. Oh, if we could inception him and get deep down in his memories. Nah, I don't think DiCaprio's available. Oh, no. How disappointing. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Oh. Well. Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. Oh. As you imagined. Jikubaki Shika Obaiya. Bow pistol fired, and the deed was done. Oh. No, don't tell me it's true. He's my hero. Since when? Since he bailed me out for contempt while he was still in prison. Good point. I just don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Oh. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. You sure know all of this, Grossberg. How do we know you're not the one? This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. He didn't listen to me. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? Oh. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Oh. Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. Totally unethical. That's what I've been saying. It's not a surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies, evidence are nothing to him. And yet he still hasn't been disbarred. Why? The result, he has a perfect win record in court. You know, law is not a game. People's lives are on the line. That's what I said. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. Oh, no. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Hey, Roller, you could do your father. Okay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yogi Bear. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. Oh, no, no, no. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see, John Edwards. When she went full John Edwards, everyone dismissed her. And yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I don't believe it. Why would Misty Faye go full John Edwards on the whole case? And you're saying he falsified his own testimony in the afterlife? That Edward died to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, 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 oh. You owe me some bounty hunters for this one. No, 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 no. Ah. Oh. Should I have presented? You know what? I should have done presented. Dude, give it a try. Let's see what he's got to say. Yeah. Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? Oh. Oh, oh, oh. I think I'll stay out of this one. Here we go. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. Oh, sad, 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 sad. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, ho, 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 ho. So this is the letter of threats. It does seem that Yogi Bear was following this letter when he killed Hammond over Jurassic Park. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. He would throw them under the bus. Oh, 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 oh. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. No, ho, ho, ho. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Look at all the books he sold. Oh yeah, that explains why he's got so many bestsellers. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Von Karma. Could it be him? Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Well, he's unethical? I'm not sure. Oh, no, 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 no. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait. You're right, my bookie. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? What that means? The one who told Yogi to kill us. Correct, my bookie. Manfred von Karma himself. That be who got buying a poodle. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? His own student. In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. You bet it's good. Can't believe that finished planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into his trap. Old man Winters was so sneaky. What a creep! Quite sorry, my bookie. I have nothing to say concerning that. What about the gun? Nope, that doesn't work. Dude, what you looking for? Anything else that can give us more stuff? I don't know if there's any more triggers. Oh, you know what? Let me go to the talk. Yes, there we go. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. Oh. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He would definitely know. Huh? He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But if it's an accident, then there is no guilt. Ethics. Oh no, you're right. He is unethical. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know, my bookie. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Edgeworth by hurting his son. That punk. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago, my bookie. Von Karma met Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Ooh. This is juicy. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood. He had a good reputation. Faulty evidence? Remember, we're talking about unethics here. Oh. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a Pence prosecutor. Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. He was imperfect. Ooh. That means that if Von Karma bleeds, he can kill him. No, he's not the predator. Don't kill him. Oh. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Ooh, that was one heck of ego he bruised. Indeed. Vacation, huh? Oh, yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Whoa. Salaryman lawyer. Ugh. So he doesn't go to the Sea of the Mountains, huh? Yeah, that's why he's a salaryman lawyer. Oh. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. What part of salaryman lawyer have you not listened to? You have strange ideas about vacations too, Maya. What? Europe is normal? I agree. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. What a petty man. Indeed. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Funcomer's going to bring up DL6. You can be on it. I mean, bet on it.
Thank you, Andy.
What if Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
Again, it was an accident. You can't guilt on an accident. I won't let that happen. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Even if it was an accident. I don't know why I'm even making that statement when I already have his innocence in my hands.
But Nick, Edgeworth admits it himself.
Again, he Maggie Simpsoned. It's totally accidental.
His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave and screwed my mother over. In fact, why can't I communicate with my mother and find out?
Because you still can't get the phone number?
All right.
I don't care anyway. I know he's not guilty, even though I've already established that fact a long time ago. Mr. Wright, if you say I suppose, I could go check again. Oh. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. And we can forego the bounty hunters. Thank you. I can't promise you anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, huh? Nope, he's freed up. There we go.
December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Boom, boom. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi Bear.
Ah, it's true. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real.
Hopefully he doesn't break it. I mean, the city paid used taxpayer money to create those pavements. We need those sidewalks.
We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
No, I can't just have anyone wandering around here. But I guess Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Oh. Yes, it just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. December 27th, Police Department, Records Room. Boom, boom. Dusty as always. I need to clean this place up.
We ain't got time for this, Maya. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean anyway. Huh? Achoo!
Oh, the dust. What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. And all those who were innocent forever in prison.
Nick, let's get what we need to get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
That's what I just said.
Oh. Yeah.
It's like a graveyard of police cases.
Where are all the tombstones?
Don't put too much stock in that.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
Oh, what we got here? This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Like question marks.
Yeah, look at this question mark.
Oh, it's a magnet.
Yeah.
Nick, what do you think of this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. Oh, there we go. I guess I... wow, that was weird. Dude, that was weird. Wow, that's some precision there.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says, unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases. Someone get Robert Stack. Robert Stack is dead. He is Bradley? Yes, he died many years ago. You'll never solve the mysteries of unsolved mysteries anymore. Oh, crap, man. Well, will we be able to get to see the numerologist, the Tibetan numerologist of Appalachia? Yes, we will get to see the Tibetan numerologist of Appalachia. Yes!
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. Just like my head.
Handy?
It's a joke.
Yeah. What? What are you doing in here?
Hey! Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? I was the one that chewed you out and got in contempt. We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Look at my smile. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I am so ready to crush you all. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Just look at their faces. Oh my gosh. Ugh, it's like he wants to kill or something. Ew. Alright.
Mr. Edgeworth, is your student Wright?
A romanticist who only can't shed that veneer of amateurism, prattling on about going Batman on everybody. Just like his father, always second rate. Like a... Yeah. That's nice karma. You had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why, I never. That is beneath me. So beneath me. I am the greatest. Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. How dare you? How dare you? I am perfect in every way. That blemish is an asterisk. So you did, but what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards, The son of your most bitter rival, What better way to enact revenge on Edgeworth than to corrupt his son? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. But you already just told us. You got one hell of a motive. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. I am quite impressed. You truly are Edgeworth's father's friend. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Yeah, about that. No, it's not gonna happen. We're gonna make you admit your unethical movements. Haha, I dare you. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Oh yeah, you're a joke, man. Huh? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You have nothing. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. He's not gonna do it. But yeah, he's right. Carmen is going to bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. Talking about going on the down low. Fool! You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Bah humbug!
Great.
Damn, attacking the fam. Dude, he totally is attacking the fam.
Indeed. What a jerk.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this.
No! Why are you tipping the scales for this favor?
This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi Bear to commit murder. Yanni Yogi Bear. Him and his picnic baskets. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. You're a fool. You all are fools. That's why I smile at you. Nah. I told him to burn it after he read it. That fool.
Oh, so you admit it?
Where's my recorder? Maya, get me a recorder.
I don't have one. You wrote Mr. Yogi Bear this letter, huh?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. She's not a defense attorney. She's a 17-year-old high school student who should be in school right now.
Quiet. Focus.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. And admitting that you have a minor under your wing. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, you fool. What is that thing?
It's a stun gun for self-defense, usually. Well, here's my mace. Wait, where's my mace?
Oh, you left it behind.
Crap. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. I will die, Karma. You want to go for murder? Why not? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Yes, from 600,000 volts. Now, give me that letter, or I'll energize you like the bunny you are.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya! Out of my way. Eh? 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 He got us. The letter's gone, of course.
'Cause you're an idiot.
'Cause I'm an idiot. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, I am. Back to having no clues again. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? Huh?
Hamburgers.
Maya! Maya!
Hamburgers. No, no, it's made of beans. It's not a hamburger.
Maya, open your eyes. You're having a nightmare.
Oh, no, it's bean burgers. It's vegetarian.
Maya, wake up.
Oh, cheeseburgers. The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You did. Are you okay?
You're an idiot. And I couldn't stop him. Or your stupidity.
I know, I know.
I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
Yes. I saw it all happen.
No, I'm useless.
No. I mean, you made a pretty good meat shield. I mean, sure, you'll never get past the operator to contact your sister, but yeah, you were definitely a good meat shield. I'm gonna have to take that into consideration.
I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium.
Well, you're not a lawyer. You're a 17-year-old student, and you're a rookie medium that needs to go back to school.
I can't even call my sister.
Gosh, you're not listening to me.
Not even now when we need her the most.
Look, have you tried 5G?
No. And I wish I hadn't woke up at all.
You realize we would have lost a lot of cases if you hadn't woken up.
I'm passing out.
Maya. There has to be some way I can get help. We got help for her.
No. It's the black beans again.
Oh, jeez. I gotta get her to a bed first. And I better do something about her self-confidence, too.
That's vegetarian. Stop with the beans.
Gosh, wake up, Maya.
Ah.
Eh? Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet. DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. So this was the center of his heart. A bullet. I remember. Bon Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh.
DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. I'll prove to you that hamburgers are better than bean burgers. And you will never have those nightmares again.
Oh.
You're most definitely not useless. You will be the ultimate meat shield. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Juzuku! Dude, that was awesome. I know, right? Woohoo! What a twist.
Yeah, that was fun.
Indeed. This was a good day.
I'm glad, and we covered a lot of ground.
Ooh, final day trial. What are you thinking? I don't know. I mean, we're 3 hours in. You look dizzy. Oh yeah, I'm getting a little dizzy here. You know what? We got 10 more episodes to go after this. And this is the final day of the trial. So what are you thinking? I say we finish this off so that way next week we can start on the final episode. Episode 5. Are you sure you can handle it? I mean, you dizzied out earlier. As long as I don't cough. What do you guys think?
I know. Why don't we ask Venom Fang? Hey, Venom Fang, you want to see the final day of the trial? And finish off this episode?
We got ashore. Sweet.
All right.
Dude, let's toast this. You ready to play? Let's game. You hit the save button again. Oh, sorry. I hit the save button. I'm supposed to hit back. Right.
I'm glad you're enjoying the show.
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Bum bum.
This is it. Judgment Day. Going full Terminator. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. Schwarzenegger style. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I was thinking of the black bean burgers again.
You're not gonna be eating black bean burgers. You'll have all the burgers you want in the world.
I'm only touched your shoulder, though.
Oh. Why?
I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
The fact that you survived 600,000 volts really scares me.
Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. At least he's not tsundere. I just hope Uncomber doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm full of electricity. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Did you just gain electrical powers?
I think so. I'd become Static Shock.
Don't you even dare. Okay, I won't. Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right! Good idea.
Yeah, try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Pal? What's gone into that girl? Oh, she's very electrifying. She's got a shocking personality. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
Oh, politeness. So, how did it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Oh no, I had tons of coffee and donuts. And after that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Yogi Bear says he's forgotten his own name. But it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? And Maggie Simpson's his father, which is all an accident. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
December 28th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Boom, boom.
Silence, or I'll sew your toes together. Now, court is in session for the trials of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Huh? Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Don't play with me anymore, Von Kama. Understood. I will crush him up. I will crush this phoenixwright. Huh? Did you just threaten him in my court? Come on, don't be awed by silence into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Von Kama. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Wow, that was very generous of him. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop in the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Oh, okay. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Witness testimony. Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went, to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi Bear. You're Yanni Yogi Bear, and I'm going to prove it to you.
Cross-examination. What? Let's go. I'm really sorry about you leaving yesterday like I did.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving the woman. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions.
Says the one who rushes to conclusions. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Only I can do that, not you.
As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. That's bad. In fact, they both do. Pankama and Yanni Yogi.
But nothing, I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Give him time. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to buy some food for Polly, you see.
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see.
What the heck is a gourmand?
She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. I had to Uber over there.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. Remember? When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
The love shack?
Quiet.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Pankama. No one's going to believe that.
I see. I totally believe all of that. So he was lost.
Ah! Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yeah, seems like it. Shut up, Meg.
Hand slap! Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident?
Huh?
Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. And I wrote the book on it.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Mr. Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. Hand slap. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. And you wrote the book on it.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. It's getting tedious.
You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Uh-huh. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Hand slap! Both of these statements are lies! Silence! Or I will tape your knees together. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Pimp slap! Oh-ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Oh. 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 Dude, what is it? What if it was Hammond? I mean, we know Edgeworth is dead. That's crazy! It's Yanni Yogi, it's pretty obvious! That's just it, it's obvious. Too obvious.
Yeah. It's never obvious.
Or perhaps it is a trick. You're second guessing yourself. Just pick Yanni Yogi. Fine. His name is Johnny Yogi Bear, a former court bailiff. Eh? Yogi Bear? That name seems familiar. Didn't he steal picnic baskets? Yes. Oh! Yanni Yogi Bear from the DL6 incident. I remember that. How does everybody know about DL6 but me? Figures the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case. But what does this mean? Hand slap! Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi Bear, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright? This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi Bear? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. My time to shine. Judgment Day. Terminator style. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi Bear right now, right here, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yogi Bear?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yogi Bear 15 years ago. I see. That makes perfect sense. Thank you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? What is he, Men in Black? Burned his fingerprints off? Went into hiding? Became Mr. Y?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers while working with the stuff.
What? Yogi Bear, you sneak. You truly are smarter than the average bear. Burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it because he took all the evidence because of my dumb self showing him that letter. It's come to bite me. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's always another way. Pimp slap.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? We're flaming out. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Varkama. Eh? Wait a second. Cross-examine this parrot. No! No! Are you serious? Oh my gosh. No, they're not serious, are they? What do you mean? Are they really gonna put the parrot on the stand? No, they wouldn't do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, please do it. Please do it. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Oh yeah, we're going there. Dude, this is rocking. Your Honor, hand slap. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my, proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Speed lines. Silence, or I'll staple your butts shut. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? No need you even ask. This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. I object to your objection. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Hand slap. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Eh? He just went full Beauty and the Beast on us. Okay, Gaston. Of course, should you go through with this, I shall laugh at you till the end of time. And nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Pip slap. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah! Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is unprecedented. Go for it. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff! Bring in the bird. Bird. Bird's the word. Bird. Bird's the word. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name.
Nick, screw you.
Name.
Screw you.
The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. That is the word. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Witness testimony. Who is your owner?
This is hilarious. I can't believe this is actually happening. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to think. Dude, how are we gonna do this? Just do the testimony.
Screw you. Hello, Squat. I saw everything. Screw ya.
That is a very good testimony. I 100% agree with this evidence. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Oh, that timing. Yeah, that was a good one. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Oh, sure. Yeah. What are you going to do, Nick? Eh? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Can you still get through the operator? No. Oh.
Cross-examination. Who is your owner?
I just can't get over this name of bird.
Hello, Squawk, screw you.
Hand slap! Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Oh! The safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything.
Let's try to get her to say anything.
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228, broad. 1228, broad.
Oh. My, what a reckless parrot. The foul mouth. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Pimp slap! Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Crap, he took the freaking letter. Do I still have the letter? But I have the bullet. Oh. Is it the bullet? Dude, don't tell me you hit a dead end. Oh boy.
Oh, we had too much fun and didn't even think about it.
No, we didn't. I mean, it was logical. It was the safe. The photograph? Huh.
Go for it.
Alright. Admittedly, I didn't think you had anything to show us. And now I see I'm right. How could a safe number reveal someone's identity? Uh-oh. I think that was the wrong thing to show them. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue her testimony.
Screw you.
Hand slap! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Screw you.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Yogi Bear.
Hello, screw you.
Okay, we're gonna have to pick another one then. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Talk to her.
Right.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, have we forgotten something? Okay, try that one. As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk, screw you. Don't forget the S6. Broad.
So I don't remember the broad part, but I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Screw you. Screw you, really. Hello. Squawk, broad.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot something.
Hello, screw you.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous, but won't she say it? Test. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if she forgot anything? Oh, this is the last option.
It better work or we're screwed.
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Partly, dumb broad. Ah.
Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? You stunk at blackjack the other night.
Listen, I did good in blackjack, okay? That's why I walked out with all that money and got you them hamburgers. And secondly, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi Bear. All we have to do is to name Polly to Yogi. It's to tie that name up. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the character's identity is... Dude, what is it? I don't know.
This is insane.
This is gonna require great precision. No. Would it be the parrot itself? Well, most evidence go right back to the same character. It has happened before. That's true, Bradley.
I don't think you're ready for the bullet.
You're right, it's probably later. Well, here we go. Mr. Wright, you're an idiot. I had hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses here is a waste of my time. I'm gonna throw the gavel at you. Ow. Wrong again. That is all. Witness continue your testimony. Alright, so that evidence didn't work. Alright, let's go back to that again. What's your name?
Are we gonna go through all the evidence?
I think we're gonna have to. Yes. Yes, it does. Dude, what if you're not supposed to select that? You're supposed to say, no, it doesn't. Oh, you're right. What may seem logical. Nah. You always fall for that. Yes, I do. Alright, well, we're gonna try the evidence thing one more time.
Okay.
Let me just throw something in there. Photograph. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I had hoped you would have learned this by now. You are pissing me off. Make your random guesses. Is this the best you can do? Yeah, I'm wrong again.
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
You haven't lost any bars yet.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Handy. I haven't lost any bars. Is that a good thing? Yes, Spraycon. It's a good thing. I'm not gonna lose. But I'm saying yes when I should say no. It's always the opposite.
It might work.
No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please, only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Wow, that didn't work. Usually when you say no, it always triggers. This is indeed, tough. Whoa, coming from you, Bradley? So that means I'm gonna have to guess what every single one of these evidences? It's the only one that takes me into... Oh boy. Ah, great. I can't believe I gotta go through every single one of these. Okay, so it's not the picture and it's not the parrot itself. Let me try the bullet. Nope, it's not the bullet. Dude, what if you go through all the evidence and it does nothing? Oh boy. Alright, let's see here. The important thing is I'm not losing bars. That's true. Alright. Is that the photo? The DL case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Pimp slap. Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Oh. Oh. Oh boy.
We've gotten so far.
Oh. Case summary. Case summary, right? It wouldn't be the victim data or the suspect data.
Give it a try.
It's on the case summary page. No. I'm sorry. But I don't see anything here that relates to the name Polly. At least not on this page. A bluff, as I expected. I'm afraid I have to deny your claim, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue. Crap. Dude, but you're on the right track.
Indeed! Try it again! I'll pick something different!
Alright, let's get back to that part. This game is very forgiving. I was expecting it to destroy me with... Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. No, you're right, Bradley. We're just gonna have to go Sherlock Holmes here and just do a process of elimination. You mean hitting save and just restarting from the last save point? Yep. Okay. Alright, here is the DL6 case file. Alright. Okay, victim data or suspect data? He was the suspect. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Oh! Wait. Why didn't we read any of this? Why didn't we read any of this early in the whole thing? Don't put too much stock on it.
Yeah, Just keep playing.
What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide.
Dude, Venom thinks it's Polly.
Polly indeed.
Hand slap.
That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
But do you have a wife named Phoenix?
Pimp slap. Well, Mr. Phoenixwright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. Ugh. Gross.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Screw you!
Hand slap. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Screw you!
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Yogi.
Alright.
Whew.
Dude, this is like a maze. Yeah. Wow, what a way to put that spray gun. It is like a maze. We hit a dead end, and then we gotta start back from the beginning. Only it's all text. So that means that we'll have to go the victim's name. Yeah. Alright, let's try this here. Victim data. It's on the victim data page.
No. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything here that relates to the name Polly. At least not on this page. A bluff, as I expected. I'm afraid I have to deny your claim, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue.
Great. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
As clearly it contradicts, I thought.
No. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled.
Crap. I don't think I won any points with the judge. Dang. What am I missing? What am I missing? Alright, let's go back to suspect data. Dang. Oh. Have we tried that? Misty Faye. I haven't tried Misty Faye. Let's try Misty Faye. Ah, Mr. Wright. I had hoped you'd have learned this by now. Making random guesses here is a waste of time. Dang it, I thought it would have been Misty. Ah. Photograph of the murder scene. Have I tried that? Dude, I don't think you tried that. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, dang, Venom Fang. Dang, totally dang. I thought I had it. Alright. Let me try the murder the photo. I don't think I tried this one. So let's see. Dang it. Oh gosh, something tells me. Dude, Venom Fang says, maybe ask Maya something. Huh. Alright. Dude, did she forget? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Do it a second time? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let me get out of this. Let me get out of this. If I try the second time, I didn't even consider that. If it'll trigger a second time. Hold on. Alright. Maybe, yeah, let Maya press. Yeah, let's see if Maya presses. Go for it! As I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget the L6. Right.
Ollie, have we forgotten something?
Screw you.
Ooh, thank you, Phantom Fang. Dude, you're awesome. That was great. Oh, alright, let's see.
Screw you. Screw you. Ow, ow. Scrap. Right.
Hey, that's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, right.
Oh, it's not working. She won't say. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, why won't she say it? Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Hey, don't tell me Viacom expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Crap! I thought maybe a second time would have triggered it. Dang it. Thanks, Phantom Fang. It was a good effort. You are indeed invested. Phantom Fang invested $5,000 in this live stream.
Does that mean we're rich?
It's a joke, Andy.
Oh.
So we must make our investor happy. What are we missing here? I've tried just about everything. The ballistics. Everything that's involved with DL6. Dude. He says, well, they want him to say it. Isn't one of Maya's questions the third one? Let's try the third one. Let's see. The safe number. Well, let's try again. Maybe it'll shake it up if it's done a second time. Because it's like a bird, so you wanna press the bird over and over again, like force it. Let's see.
Ollie, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 3, Brad. 1, 2, 3, Brad.
Eh? My, what a reckless parrot. Such naughty words. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. No, it doesn't. Oh, I didn't even try that one.
Go for it.
No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that. No. Alright, let me try it. Let me try it again. Let me try the other one. Let me try say yes. Let me try saying yes to that. Let's do this again. Let's try yes. Dude, Phantom Fang says it does because of DL. It clicked. He figured it out. Oh, awesome, Phantom Fang. Yeah, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Pimp Slap, show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Now we're gonna have to try it all over again. We're gonna have to guess this all over again. Just do the case file. Wait, wasn't there any numbers on there? The file. Yeah. The DL6 case file? What does this obsession have with that case? Are you on the down low? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Ooh, Okay, 3 choices. Okay, we're back to this again. Oh, dang.
Oh, the case summary.
Yeah, the case summary would be where the... Oh, that would be the number of the file, wouldn't it? That would be the case file number, so it should be in the case summary. Let's try it. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Woo! You did it. Good job! Oh, yes. The date of the incident. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. The date of the last day of the the last day this whole thing case closes. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. Hand slap. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Fool, that's what people use on their luggage security locks. I've seen Spaceballs. Pip slap. Silence. This has nothing to do with the dates. Nothing. Silence. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What? What are you saying? Silence! Summon the caretaker of the boat shop now. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
Nah, it's okay.
Huh? Hey, I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done, boo-boo.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi Bear, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting like Peter Griffin for 15 years. Well, you finally stopped acting like Peter Griffin. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name? My name is Yogi Bear. Yay! 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this scary court. Silence, or I'll tape your cheeks together and make you walk like a centipede. Yanni Yogi Bear. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Eh? Yes, it was me. Hey, I did it. And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for these smarter than the average bears. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. That's why I speak like Yogi Bear now, and told everyone I get picnic baskets. So I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing, my boo-boo. Hey. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Hey, Glock 70.
A plan was written out in careful detail. Why, I do not know. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. Hey! I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth. A child. What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma. Where is Yogi Bear? Under arrest, Your Honor. He is in a cage. At the zoo. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth.
Bradley, you screwed up, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Do it again.
I cast in the name of God. Innocent, in this case at least. Hey, wait a minute. You cut into my phrase. Huh. Very well then. I cast in the name of God. Ah, come on.
I'm sorry, Bradley. I know you're not getting the timing right.
I love Big O. I always wanted to say that phrase.
I know, Bradley. I know.
Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved, and Robert Stack is dead. So we've got to do this on our own. You are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Eh? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. I cast... Can I say it now?
Yeah, I think you can do it, Bradley.
I cast in the name of God, Miles Edgeworth. Ye not guilty. Silence, or I'll hammer nails onto your feet. That is all. This court is adjourned. But did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means...
No.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor! I object to your judgment as I point over this way. What do you mean? Can I just cast in the name of God for once? Jeez. I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yogi Bear killed Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
Oh, for crying out loud, you Maggie Simpsoned him.
He's going to tell him he killed his own dad.
What do I do? What do I do? I'm go down in flames? Raise an objection? I'll trust Edgeworth. Go for it. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long hunt hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it.
Yep, this is his problem now. There's nothing we can do. He's got to get over himself. He's got to stop tsundere.
Oh. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare on Elm Street. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yogi Bear wasn't the killer.
You mean, in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me!
But well, why are you pointing at me if it's you? Silence, or I'll super glue your mouths. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. I just wanted to cast in the name of God for once. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. I'm all in. Pimp slap. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Silence! Or I'll electrocute all of you. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Honor sidebar? No sidebar. Court is adjourned. Ah, come on.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I have just wasted all of your effort.
You truly are a tsundere, aren't you? Oh. Mr. Edward, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? Listen, Gumshoe, he just Maggie Simpson to him. That's it. It's all an accident.
I didn't want to believe it either myself, Detective. But I don't think the Maggie Simpson defense will work.
There's always the Chewbacca defense.
Fool! That's a whole different situation. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Slugs in the butt.
Oh my gosh, Edward. No. Are you a sadist?
Yes! Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. I will drop down on my knees and take it.
Oh my gosh, no, Edward, no. This is crazy. Just crazy. I never thought he was one. Yeah, the truth finally came out.
Oh. Mr. Edward, I didn't know you were that type of person. Hey, Nick, what are you doing? Put that paddle down.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just reading through the court records once more. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Ah? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Well, I'm going to try the Maggie Simpson defense, so... Well, he confessed that he did it. In court. Yes, but it was all an accident. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The Simpsons is just a show. You couldn't have Maggie Simpson, your dad. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. Don't take off your belt, Edgeworth. We don't need a demonstration. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right! I hope you're right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Whoa. You're going ethical? I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nah. Nah, Your Honor. Ankama, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edward take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. I object, Your Honor. He said it was a mistake. That means he's not an actual murderer. It was an accident. Keep going. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court immediately. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I could get it to work.
Please, please. Or else I'll never get bail money from him when I'm in contempt of court.
Witness testimony, the DL6 incident.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Yogi Bear lost their composure and began to argue. I pleaded the Spaceballs defense to conserve the air. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked up and threw it at Yogi Bear. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. I think it was a woman. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examination, the DL6 incident.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Montgomery was the prosecuting attorney.
Silence, or I will glue your eyes shut. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem with Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yogi Bear. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? Just be 9. I was scared, trembling in the corner, peeing on myself.
Make sure that's in the records very clearly. I will.
But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yogi Bear's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up? What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Yogi Bear. I wanted them to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
Pip slap. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? Somebody's Mr. Yogi, huh? Silence.
I was. in a daze and confused, like the movie. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
The gun fired once?
Yes! I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
Yeah, the scream. Again with the scream.
It was a terrible scream. I remembered it to this day.
To this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. So there's something about that scream.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing said now. Yes, we're doing the court now. We're doing the whole case now. I know, that's kind of crazy. Just suddenly start up a whole new case immediately. This is a trippy game. Alright. A single gunshot? Was it really a single gunshot? Let's see. Which one is the... It has to do something about the scream. Who screamed?
This is really crazy. Who did do the screaming?
Could the scream have been Edgeworth? Himself? He could have screamed himself. Perhaps. Now the bars are up, so there's only one thing I can do. What can you do? The only thing I could do. I must always do, as per the laws of playing role-playing games. Save. Alright, let's try this first. Oh! Oh, got it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Excellent guess. Woo! Alright, so there was only one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Dude, good stuff. Thank you, Venom Fang. Eh? Take a look at this. Oh, I never noticed that.
Yeah! Look at this little bullet hole!
Oh,
That's crazy!
dude. Could we have zoomed in on that? I think we could have zoomed in on the picture. I never even considered zooming in on the picture. Oh my gosh. Oh, if I had zoomed in then, I would have probably figured that out a long time ago. Oh, move on. Okay. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless as always. How do you even get on the bench? There we go. Right there. Hand slap. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Hand slap. Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth testified that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? Dude, well, would you look at that? Indeed, Phantom Fang. Would you look at that? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. Pimp slap. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes. Hand slap. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. And you wrote the book on it. Now, Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence, and you can make all the faces you want. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Ooh, boy. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? It's gotta be the bullet. It's gotta be the bullet. Yeah, it's gotta be the bullet. There's no way it's gonna take a bar. Mr. Wright, please think how it feel about having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm. I ought to smack you. And not doing any harm are 2 different things, Mr. Wright. Try again. I thought it would have been the bullet. Dude, you're gonna get it. You'll see. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Alright. Oh my gosh, this is... I can't even look at this? No. Dude, I think Venom Fang wants you to try the case file. Yeah, let's try the case file. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Venom Fang. Dude, you're awesome. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, do you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page does the link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident? Ooh, would it be the victim or the suspect? It's not going to be the case summary. We already did the case summary, so it's 50-50 here. Oh. No, it will have to be the victim because then it should lead us to the bullet. Because why else would we get the ballistic bullet in the first place? Let's try the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Silence! Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Hand slap. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Speed line. I said silence. I will poke your eyes out and eat it for lunch. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Hand slap. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Pimp slap. Not a single clue was found on that scene. Eh? Dude, that's it. You got the bullet. If the pistol indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. All right. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. You got it! Pimp slap. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Oh, God ain't gonna help you here. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Silence! Or I'll put worms in your ears and let it wiggle around your brains. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the same time of the incident. However, as Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. It's in my pocket. I know I'm not wrong. It's here in my pocket. Have I been wrong about this whole incident? This bullet that I'm carrying is not the second bullet? What are you doing, Nick? You have the second bullet. Why aren't you raising an objection? It's in your pocket. I'm sorry, Maya. What'd you say? What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. You idiot! You have it! It's in your evidence! No! You said you'd do it! You'd get Edgeworth declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Are you second guessing yourself or are you just stupid? But now, I was wrong to think of it that could be that simple. You didn't listen to me. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, you have the bullet! Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor! Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention. The Maggie Simpson defense does not hold. Stop Suzette, soon daring. I did it.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Eh? Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I cast in the name of God. Pip slap! Right now! Dang it, let me say my phrase. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but mine's gone blank. I can't find the words. You have the bullet! Mr. Wright. Your Honor, hand slap. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, you have the bullet! I don't know. This case is perfect. He has a blemish. He's like the Predator. He bleeds. Oh no. It must exist. It's in your pocket. The second bullet. Eh? What? What did you say? Nothing. A second bullet must exist. But where? In your pocket. Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Hand slap. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. I can feel the straw. Hand slap! It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? He had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Pip slap. Bah. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them was... I guess it could be either or. I don't know. Dude. Flip a coin. I'm not gonna flip a coin. I guess it would be proof? I mean, that's obvious. But he could have been cautious. Give it a try! Alright, he was cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious sort, you see? That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Oh, boy. This isn't gonna go so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Oh, crap. Save. I don't want to go through all of that. Well, he had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Pip slap. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away, because it was proof.
Okay, so it was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet. Oh boy. So it's the other one. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. About to get a game over. At least you saved in time.
Yeah.
Alright. So it wasn't that, so he didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it. The murder? What does that mean?
You think it too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know... Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight, you moron. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus, leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Well, it has been medically proven, Your Honor. People do have bullets lodged in their bodies for the rest of their lives. I guess that's how it would work. Yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yogi Bear, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. I mean, we saw it in the photo. How else would the hole be there? Silence! Or I'll kick you all in the crotch. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known, and quite possibly the most luckiest. I ought to have you thrown in the brig. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Because for some dumb reason, you'll always end up being right, like your name. Pimp slap! What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Oh. Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. No.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Oh. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. Oh. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. No way.
That's crazy. Indeed.
Dude. Did he really do it? Yo, I think he did. Oh, I think he did.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
That explains all of what has happened. He was the man who shot Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, do I have him dead to rights. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. I'm just dancing with joy here. No, Your Honor. Dude, we totally got him now. Haha, Venom Fang. We got him. Well, you haven't indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? Ooh, this could screw me up if I say it now. Oh,
What do we do? It's 50-50. Can we save?
dude, yeah, let's save. I don't want to go through all that dialogue. Alright. Say it now. Hand slap. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. V what? Hand slap. Von Karma. Speed lines.
Von Karma.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there, that keeps on berating me, the one that's smiling and looking very fiendish, and bah, you don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Hand slap! Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Pimp slap! Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues.
No, he's the predator. He got injured by your father. He bleeds. And we could kill him.
He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. Even Courage the Cowardly Dog said so.
So, what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
Oh, there's a lot of people that do insane things, Maya. You have no idea how this world works. He couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself.
Well, you just finished saying that people are crazy.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Oh! No way.
What is it?
The metal detector.
Oh!
Wait, you think that will be allowed to be used? I don't know. Oh my gosh, that'd be insane if we could use the metal detector. Dude. That's crazy. Dude. Alright, let's see if that happens. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence that... Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yeah, let's show the evidence. Yeah! Hand slap! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
Oh boy.
Dude. What? You're down to 1 bar. Oh boy. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Eh? You don't mean? Uh-huh. I do. Hand slap. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Speed lines. Silence, or I'll magnetize all of you. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Hand slap. We could use this metal detector that I carried with me all throughout this case. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Do not touch me. I refuse to be touched. I am perfect in every way. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Silence! I'll metal detect all of you. Hand slap! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. What do you care about ethics all of a sudden?
What?
That statute of limitation runs out in this case today. Hand slap. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. For once, the moron gets his way. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Moron, proceed with the metal detector.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Dinner's done. Everyone, food's coming out of the microwave.
Oh boy, hamburgers.
Well, it reacted. Something's inside his shoulder, his right shoulder. The bullet. Eh? Mr. Von Karma?
Eh? You? It was you!
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent, as is my right. Eh? Right? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I will drag this out as far as I can. Pimp slap! I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Silence! Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything, as is my right. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. He is, after all, the accuser. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? What's with that Superman pose? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Pip slap. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Hand slap. And here's my final proof. Dude, you got it. Alright, you're gonna win. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is the one that Maya snatched out of your hand after you electrocuted her to death. I'm still alive. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Edgeworth. Hand slap. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings! You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Hey, stop quoting me. Sorry, Your Honor, I have to quote you. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, hand slap, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Von Karma, come on now. You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Hand slap! And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, speed lines. Yeah. I'm perfect. I'm perfect. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my hair. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my hair. Spaceballs. Get away. Get away from my father.
Hey.
Ooh, ah. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. I point at thee. Silence, or I'll have your hairs pulled by a Kardashian. Mr. Von Karma. Ah, Edgeworth. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Curse you all. I curse at thee. Curse cause. Cause. Your father shaved me with a penalty on my record. My record. I am so perfect. No one steps my perfection. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. You imperfected my body. How dare you imperfect me? I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands as I do this head-banging move, heavy metal style.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you make this kind of error. I'll never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry.
But you'll have to be penalized, you unethical little... I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Sorry, son, but here's a star. A negative star.
Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me, penalized? My perfection is a penalty? No, never. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Months, even. Suddenly, I find myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I am being dramatic. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button. Nothing happened. It wouldn't move. It knew I was not perfect either. I was unworthy of the elevator. Then, there was a noise. It was pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. It was not even perfect in and of itself. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I bled. No one makes me bleed my own blood. And I saw the 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew that it was destiny. Perfect destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. How I wished he was awake to stare at me in his dying eyes. He died, never knowing who had shot him. That was imperfect. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Yogi Bear. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. So perfect. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Pimp slap. Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. But very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Oh boy. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor! You are innocent. You are innocent. You shall always be innocent. Thank you! As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor! This court casts in the name of God, Miles Edgeworth. Ye not guilty. Silence! Or I'll have your spines ripped out. That is all. This court is adjourned. Now get out of my face. Hey, thank you, Ben and Fang. It was a good game. Dude, it was totally a good game.
December 28, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Bum bum.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Comber looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. You crushed him like a kid. You took his heart like Kali Ma and made it burn in the palm of your hands.
Okay, Maya, we'll leave the Temple of Doom stuff alone.
I gotta say though, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though. I was sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. I will resume laughing at you now. You got yourself in trouble.
Right.
Yeah. There you go, Sundarian again. Would you stop it?
I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. I've never heard of those words before. They're alien to me. It's like another language.
Oh, just do it.
Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. So how about that beer?
No! I think I could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Oh! There it is. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. We can have some beer. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. And what salary do you have to be able to afford all of us? My salary went down a bit this month. Who cares?
Say, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. That is how thank you works. Okay. Ooh, there it is. I feel foolish.
I know. I'm trying to hold my laughter here.
Stop laughing.
You're very dumb, Edgeworth.
Don't worry. It takes it a little time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded? Vulnerable? At least relaxed? No, he's none of those things. Just look at his face. He's still tense. The same old tense Edgeworth. He needs to get laid. Let me go get him some beer so he can succeed in that.
Hey, y'all.
Lana!
Oh, great. This one here.
Y'all are great in there.
You still needs to go to jail for falsifying a witness. Other than that, thank you.
Yo, Edward, congrats.
You tried to screw me with your testimony. All just so you can make publicity.
Yeah, well, of course I wanted to.
Well, thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
No, you didn't. You just wanted to score some money.
Just look at you now. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even though no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Framing me.
Well, I wouldn't put it framing. Well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Officer, arrest her. I will file charges.
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta?
Ooh, me? I went back to college.
I thought you quit college because you failed in finding Gordy. How?
I got up trying to be a investigative photographer pretty quick. I'm definitely no Peter Parker.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Eh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the box?
Huh? Dude, it's over, Nick. My life is over. Comic relief, everybody. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world, dude. Huh? You don't look sick. But you're sweating a lot. It's Kianse, dude. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. I'm sorry you couldn't get the ring on. You couldn't put the ring on it. Should have seen that coming. Yo, edgy dude, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. You normally just take things.
Alright, bots. You come along tonight too? My treat, pal. Dude, I'm broke. So am I. Well toast. Alright. Thanks. Looking forward to it, dude. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? Yeah, it's prison food. Gonna be fed some of the worst in the world. Other than that, you'll be fine.
Right!
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. I was expecting Tekken.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's 3,800 yen, right?
Oh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot. Oh. 3,800 yen exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth's school?
38. No? No. Larry. You took the money. The Tekken game. Dang it, you gave it away.
What are you surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school.
Yeah, I was trying to cover for him. I mean, we did conspire. Wait, you know we stole it?
But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
Huh?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
Dude, I was never good at history. Not even world. Or city. Or even my life. Yeah, your life is a history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I thought we borrowed it from you.
No, that's the truth. I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you. Remember?
I remember.
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
And it stank hard. I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. How do you think he got that Tekken?
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, dude. So, who's up for some Tekken? Edgeworth? You should have told me.
No, Nick. It was 15 years ago.
I had to stand there and be berated by every dang student in there.
Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Edgeworth? No! But I'll let it slide.
Dude, there you have it. So, how about some Tekken?
What is it with you and Tekken?
You still got Tekken on your mind after all these years. Where does that leave me? Became a defense attorney because of what you two did?
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
That was a lot of words for you.
I'm smart.
Yeah, dude. And you get worked up too easily, too. Gotta get that stick out your butt. Says the one whose name's Butt. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
You do realize you can be a defense attorney, right? There's nothing stopping you from switching sides here. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
You want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo.
Get the hell out of here, Lotta.
Why isn't she arrested for a falsifying witness? Hey, it's photo time. Let's go.
No one's listening to us, Edgeworth.
I know.
Now you see what I gotta put up with.
Indeed.
Alright, and after that, dinner on me. And then we do some Tekken. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. And then we all went and played Tekken with Larry. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. He's definitely one of us now. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Which, by the way, why hasn't been released from detention?
December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Bum bum.
Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My mama told me never to mess with those spider monkeys. Ah, my head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? It's full of alphabets.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium and trained, of course. I wanted to help Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. I wanted to help everyone. All I could think about was hamburgers. I love hamburgers. But I couldn't. I was useless. Like a hamburger. On second thought, a hamburger is useful. It has nutrients. And provides you good sustenance so you wouldn't die. So I'm more useless than a hamburger. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. It's one of those Dear Johns, even though we're not in a relationship or anything. Because I'm too young and should be in high school. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Eh? I guess I'm too late. This show is too late. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is dragging on too much. Eh?
Hey! Nick!
Maya? I was dancing for joy that you were actually leaving, but for some reason I decided to follow you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Eh?
Eh?
So, you're leaving.
Yeah.
Don't mind my legs dancing around for joy that you're leaving. I'm really, really sad with this saddened face.
It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. I'm always getting the operator and I don't know why.
I told you should have just switched to 5G. Jeez.
And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait. What am I doing? Why am I saying wait?
What?
Eh? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Why am I saying this?
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Why am I telling her this?
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still, I don't want her to stay. It was the very end when I thought we lost everything. She needs to go to high school.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg helped, and even Larry helped. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze, trying to get past the operator.
Sorry, but I have evidence that helped you.
Evidence?
I know, right? Show the dead body. Well, it is funny. I think this will help. I don't know. I still want to show the dead body.
Be nice. This is a good character.
Okay. Okay, Maya is a good character.
Hey? Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand.
Oh, now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either.
It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day, I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Oh, what's that sound?
That's the train. You really are a country bumpkin.
Oh, so this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya.
I'm in tears. Thanks, Nick. Ah.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and bid that 17-year-old goodbye. Yes! Screw you, Mia. Don't you send me another little kid over here. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. I am now intermediate defense attorney. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters.
Hand slap! Huh? Don't think you've graduated yet?
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh! It's over! Dude, we beat Phoenix Wright. Oh! Yes! Hi, pal! Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Oop, there it is, Detective Gumshoe.
Donnie hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics, Kumiko Suekane. Thank you for a good game. Dude, huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. What, Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what I call a cheat date. Well, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. My Hawaiian girlfriend.
Graphics by Tatsuro Iwamoto. Thank you.
Oh, right, yeah, I remember him. I hear you've been busy lately, you know, not to bring my own bell, that sort of thing of everything. I'm sure he's grateful.
Main programming, Noriyuki Otani. Thank you. Uh-oh. You forgot his voice. Yeah, I forgot it. I forgot his voice. Oh, it was well, hello. Oh. Well, programming by Masakatsu Endo. Thank you. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It's you, Phoenix Wright. Yes, Mia's understudy. He was not. I wonder how he's doing. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The days are by you like the scent of fresh lemon you see. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Music by Masakatsu Sugimori. Thank you.
Phoenix, right? You see an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star like the name Phoenix.
Sound effects by Atsushi Mori. Thank you. Dude, I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal, Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Publicity. Hiroshi Nakata and Naomi Tarada. Thank you.
I got a letter from Maya the other day.
It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her a pink princess trading card. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living anyway?
Manual by Yumiko Uchida. Thank you.
Right? Who's that? I want to talk. Let's talk. Talk princess stuff.
I was talking the other day, and I saw her! The one inside the pink princess suit! Yay! What a dog! It was kind of a shock of a boy my tender age. Oh!
Dude, producer at Sushi Naba. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Respect my authority.
Executive producer Shinji Mikami. Thank you.
Oh, look at the picture.
Hey, he's throwing confetti like the people. You know who's missing? The judge. Yeah, judge should be back there.
Capcom.
Hey? What the? Huh? There's a whole new episode. Oh my gosh, what the heck? A brand new episode has been added. What does this mean? Oh no. Are we never going to be end of this? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What kind of teaser is this? I thought this was over. What is this? Rise from the ashes?
So, what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
Well, we can't leave it like this.
Dude, we're gonna have to play episode 5. I think we may have to. Is that a bad thing? No. It's not.
Suzuku.
So, that's it. So that was the Turnabout Goodbyes with a guess bonus episode. So just gonna have to go through that. Hey, and then I'll get through that, and then that should be the end. But wow, look at that! Look how many hours we put into this.
Yeah, that's cool.
Indeed. All right. Oh, okay. So looks like we're gonna be doing episode 5 next weekend.
I wonder how that's gonna work.
Hopefully it won't last long. Well, considering that we took care of the Turnabout Goodbyes, we may have made things a little easier for us. Ooh, itchy leg. Itchy leg. So, about that Korean fried chicken. Yeah, Bradley, I agree. Let's all have Korean fried chicken and celebrate our first ending of phoenixwright. Dude, totally.
Oh boy. But what's the point of celebrating when we're just gonna have to play this again next week?
I don't know, I guess it's a coda or something. Oh, just play it next week. Okay, I'll play it next week. So, with all that said, thank you all for joining me. And I wish you all a good night, buenas noches, and oyasumi nasai.
Bye.
And thanks for joining us, Venom Fang.
Indeed. I hope you had a fun time.
Dude, you were really big help. Thanks a lot. You're totally awesome. Yes, Venom Fang. We'll see you next time. Okay, okay. I'm just wondering, you got any questions, then thing, that you might want to ask regarding Splatterbomb Lounge? You probably might have some questions. I'll be happy to answer before I officially close out. Do a quick little Q&A if you're interested. Or are you good to go? Oh, I guess he's gone. Yeah, that was a long ending there. All right then. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Probably fell asleep. All right then. That's all right. I mean, it's very very late now. So, all right. Well, thanks for watching Venom Thing and everybody else who's watching. Please join in the chat room. What you saw is exactly how it worked with is exactly the way it's supposed to work. You know, y'all come into the chat room and talk with the characters. That's precisely the way Splatterbomb Lounge is supposed to work. So, you know, if you want in on it, just come right on into the chat, and the characters will interact with you and such. So, so thanks again for joining, and see you all next Friday for Splatterbomb Lounge. And see those of you who love fighting games on Monday for Shiki Restaurant in Multi Blood. So, take care, everybody. Have a good night. Buenas noches, and hoy se mi sight. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I was supposed to go to the interlude.